trip. Excuse me. Could be a road trip on the cards. Alright. Oh, bloody hell. It's actually, yeah, we've had a cold swing here. Been getting storms for a few days, so the weather cooled down, but it will probably be murderously hot tomorrow. Oh well, gotta do it. Got to go to Colonia. Again.
Ship detach complete. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Well, first stop is going to be out here first. I want to see if this system's still locked. Yep, still locked. Let me check something
Flight
first.
control signing off.
Yeah. Probably should go and trade for some of that before I fuck off. Is that the one I want? Give me a look. Give us a look at what you got. Hope this is the right one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, here we go. Is it a blue meanie? I think it is. Yep, that's a blue meanie. Yeah, I've never seen snow. Not in my entire life. I've seen it on the TV, obviously, but I've never stood outside while it snows. Stood outside while it's hailed, but not snow. In my entire existence on this planet, it has snowed once within 100 kilometres of me, and that was just on the highest mountain within 100 kilometres of me. I remember the night, no, it was fucking freezing fucking cold. I have a feeling that this is the wrong place. Yeah, never had a white Christmas either. It's like I always go to the beach. Ours is more of a golden, sandy Christmas with salt water. Got to say, the Christmas celebrations we used to have, there'd be a whole bunch of families would head down to this estuary, and if we'd get lucky, it'd be at high tide around lunchtime, which means that the water was crystal fucking clear, and you could just go swimming in these, like this really cool spot, and people would bring their horses down. And it's pretty cool watching a horse swim from like underneath it. It's a bit of a trip. Jesus Christ, that'd suck.
Sorgen Peterson, required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 26. Automated approach engaged.
Yeah, summer Christmas is pretty cool. And I don't really like the bitter cold. I become very non-functional when it's too cold. I just rug up and sit in front of heaters and just sit there and go until it's too hot to go outside, and then it's like, yeah, that's better.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact confirmed. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
Let's see if I came to the right place. And maybe, yes. So I need to get problem solved.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released. Depart safely from the station. Oh, alright. Let's bite the bullet. If we keep putting it off, we'll never go. If we never go, we'll never know. Alright, we're going right out the way here, and then down a bit, and across a bit, and down a bit, and whoop, we've gone too far down. And zoom in, whoop, still too far down. We're going here. 66 fucking jumps. That's just the first leg of our journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're doing some scanning on the way over because I need to get enough
yummy yum yum to sell to the Colonia Council map makers, so they're happy and we get allied status with them. So as soon as we get out and start hitting undiscovered systems, I will start doing some planetary scans.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, once we hit this first waypoint, I'll try and
Four, three,
not take the most direct path between each of the settled systems that I know about, so we can try and find as many unexplored systems as possible. Money, money, money.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
What else we got?
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, you know what I should start doing right now? Not be lazy. And start scanning shit, because the further away I am from somewhere, the more money the stuff's worth, so might be a good idea.
complete.
Let's go. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Three, two, one, and off we go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, they certainly did.
System scan complete.
Alright. Off to the next system. And yeah, sorry I'm not that talkative. I won't go into details, but got some really shitty news concerning a family member and their health. One of those really shitty things where people don't get better. So, my advice, I'm going to give you some advice. You know all the people you like, make sure you tell them really regularly that you like them. And all of that good stuff. Sadly, there's no pause or reverse button to go back and fix past mistakes, so yeah. So that's why I'm a bit quiet tonight, because, well, shit happens. Thanks, man. Yes, that's why I'm not overly talkative tonight. And I was a bit of a bummer last night too.
let's go. And I wish YouTube would change the username thing back. That's just... Because I go into some of my friends' streams and they've still got the old one. They're soon going to get hit. They dropped the ball on this one.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Man, we're out of here. Actually, how many... Let's fly away from this little thing we found ourselves near. Nothing in here. Oh, my bad. There is something in here, and I'm an idiot. Apparently. Oh, we're flying over this one. Oh, there it is. Got him. Alright, no longer a... Okay. Got that one. One of those shitty ones that we don't want. Oh, here we go. Christ, we've got fucking goobers orbiting around here. Yep. A bunch of goobers. Goobers.
System scan.
Alright,
complete.
and we're done. You didn't miss anything important. I was just explaining why I've been quiet and a bit down in the dumps. IRL poop stuff.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, just got some bad news concerning a family member's health. The worst.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright.
I haven't seen the new Tron movie. Loved the first one when I was a kid. That was fucking awesome. What we got out here? There's something in here. Alright. This shit. Clear all these up and then I can see what's going on. Yeah, set something on fire, mate. I'll tell you what I have been seeing that's fucking terrifying is the amount of gas leaks that these home inspectors find. Like in these new estates with these nearly $1 million homes, he finds so many faults, but the fucking terrifying one is gas leaks. Every fucking house. Every fucking house he goes to. Not only does he find the gas meter leaking, he then checks the next door neighbours because it's literally 3 feet away and that fucking one will be leaking. And this dude, he had a confrontation with one of the fucking gas company workers who accused him of fucking making unnecessary work. So, I don't know if you're familiar, like if you've got gas in America, it's really different here. We get these big cylinders that you just pipe up to your house and it's not hooked off a main. So if it detonates, it's just taken out your place. But yeah, like and there have been house fires where it doesn't just burn that house down, it burns the house down next to it and the other one on the side of it and the couple at the back, and it's fucking terrifying. But it's pretty easy to check for leaks. You just basically get some dishwashing liquid, put it in some water in a spray bottle and go and spray the connection. If you start seeing little tiny bubbles, you've got a gas leak. It's like, holy fuck, that's just not a thing in Australia. But the fucking gas company worker was the icing on the cake who accused this guy of making unnecessary work and then tried to sort of goad him into a bit of a confrontation. Hopefully, and it turns out the dickhead that did it, one of his in-laws is very high up in the gas company, so he thinks he's untouchable. But this dude needs to be pulled off the fucking team that does jobs and needs to be fucking re-educated. It's like, gas leaks are bad. Doesn't matter how small, because small will get bigger. Oh, everyone's asked has a gas leak. No, this is legit terrifying stuff. Like the amount of gas leaks this dude has found in different fucking videos, I've watched 100 of them. And they're different houses. Same group of builders. Like, some of the shit they do, like, some of the end results I've seen in these houses, they would not pass inspection in Australia, period. Like, because you got to have cyclone rated houses on most of the east coast, so it can take a couple of 100 kilometres an hour of wind without shit flying off. And it's surprisingly easy to reinforce a house to get it to cyclone specs. It's just more fasteners and more bracing and does the trick. But fucking hell, the amount of gas leaks and the amount of struts that I've seen that have been cut, like supporting struts for the fucking roof and shit, that have been cut through so someone can run some cable. It's like, you fucking lazy fuckers. Yeah, I've never worked out why in a place that's prone to earthquakes that you run gas lines underground like that. Like how we run water. They might do it in some cities over here, but where I live, you actually go down and, or the company will come around and change out your big gas bottle. Talking to cylinder nearly as tall as you, piped up to your house. Lasts a while. Alright, what have we got in here now? Not a fucking lot. 5 out of 13. Let's keep looking. Oh, no, hold on. There you are, you little shit. Oh, one here. Da 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 da. Burp, burp, burp.
System scan complete.
Huzzah. Yeah, so the idea is I'm doing this a bit earlier, so by the time I get to Colonia, this data should be worth a fucking fortune because it's a trillion, billion, gazillion fucking kilometers. Sadly, we will be able to land in our buggy and we will pay homage to the fucking goat queen, the empress of goats, Stevie fucking Nicks. Okay, this isn't an official request, but I'm just saying, if you happen to be going to a Stevie Nicks concert in the next 12 months, what you need to do is to go online and to find a South Park shirt that references the goat and how the soldiers basically say, oh my god, it's Stevie Nicks. You need to wear that, but you need to wear a shirt over it until the concert's about halfway through. And then you're going to take that other shirt off and reveal the Goat Queen shirt. But I'm going to give you a heads up. If she sees it, she's probably going to get security to kick you the fuck out of the building. Don't ask me don't ask me how I know. Yeah, you can do that. Do it properly, fucking make it all safe. Yeah, it gets cool here at night in winter, but it doesn't get like as cold as where you guys are. But I've sort of been used to living in subtropical temperatures, so as soon as it dips below 10 degrees, that's like, nah, it's too fucking cold. My body starts going, yeah, nah. Can't be sitting in the fucking cold. Fuck that. Off we go. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, that's where I'd be going. Yeah, nah. It's just because of the smoke. You can get one of those carbon filters that you fucking just blow into and it fucking nullifies it. Only thing that comes out the other end is no smoke
Fuel scooping complete.
and no smell. Don't ask me how I know they're so effective. I just know that those things, when you whack them on a high-speed fan and on the exhaust of a enclosed space that may have a certain stinky flower, it can eradicate the smell that used to permeate hundreds of meters up the street. Alright, how many jumps we got to go? 57. Fuck it, we're doing it. Alright, let's find an orbital plane and start scanning. Oh, they're fucking everywhere here, holy shit. Fuck, these are in a narrow bandwidth, these little buggers. Alright, I think we're done here. No, we're not done here.
System scan complete.
Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we've got to finish setting up the Discord server that I'm building, but I sort of don't have a fucking clue about what I'm doing, so I think I'm just going to use a very basic generic thing and then add shit if people want.
Fuel scooping.
28, fucking damn, might as well.
Fuel
Money,
scooping
money, money.
complete.
Let's fly out this way for a little while. Alright. I've played Skyrim. Just, yeah, I don't have VR. Can't afford VR. I keep spending money on other dumb shit. I haven't played Skyrim in ages. I forget what build I had. I think I'd mastered, like, one of my builds. I was the boss of the Thieves Guild, Murderers Guild, all the guilds. I was a fucking werewolf or a vampire, I forget which one. Three, 4, and 5. Ah. What's going on here? Put this one out, see if we can... There you are, you cheeky fucker. Oh yeah.
System scan complete.
Nice. I've done a lot of Skyrimming. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I've done plenty of Skyrimming. No, I've played a lot of Skyrim. I've done most of the things, and I'm not sure what save file I've got left. It's been a couple of years since I've looked at Bethesda jank, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder how Todd came up with the name Skyrim.
because I don't know if he's as kinky as Randy. See, if it was Randy Pitchford, I could just honestly say he probably just got rimmed while he was on a jet and he came up with the fucking name Skyrim. But it's not Randy Pitchford, it's Todd. Todd's a far more diabolical beast than Randy. Fucking horse armour. Alright, let's might as well grab that stuff.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oop, got a brown dwarf. Uh-oh. That's not good. 2 in a row. This is where I got to start watching fuel levels. Hopefully we break through this little ocean of poop stars so we can fuel up on some good stuff, or else I'll be calling the fucking fuel rats. Hey fellas, I'm halfway between here and fucking Timbuktu. Drop us off some fuel. Nah, it just means worst case. Oh shit, alright, what do we got next? Alright, let's quickly scan this one. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to get further away from that thing. Fly this way a bit.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's see what we get here. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Red dwarf.
Fuel scooping.
Thank you.
complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Class F. Fuel star is the primary. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'm hoping doing all this for a while and collecting some data over this side before hitting Colonial will save me some time and getting allied with systems, so I can just sell them a shitload of data and I'll go, oh, you and I are friends now. Do 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 do. else happened today? Oh, that's right. I finally got a fret rocker for setting up guitars. This little bit of metal I had to pay $80 for this thing, but it's got multiple uses. It's pretty cool. Basically a fret rocker. You can do pickup height, string height, whole bunch of shit. And it's actually precision machined. I came with these feeler gauges. What are these things? 0.015 fucking inches or 0. Jesus Christ, that can't be right. It is 2.04 of a mil. Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's 0.0. Jesus fucking Christ, they're thin. Oh shit, it's like paper. Oh, that's thinner than paper. Okay, now I understand why they charge so fucking much for them. To machine that would be an incredibly hard process. It's paper thin. That's mad. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of different things so you can check a whole bunch of settings on your guitar to set it up. We had peacocks when I was a kid because we lived on a farm and there were no houses in the area when my mum and dad sort of built a house on this block, and then a few years later they developed the land around the farm. And I don't know if you've ever heard of male peacock at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning with that fucking... It's incredibly loud, and the neighbours complained because we used to have peacocks roaming around our fucking garden, and at night we'd put them in this nice cage so the foxes couldn't get them. But we had one male and about 4 hens, and they would have bebes, and my parents would sell the bebes. Then the Grinches around the neighbourhood went, yeah. It's like, well, you moved in next to a fucking farm. What were you expecting? Not only a farm, it had an abattoir on it. Yeah, this is why I have much disdain for a certain party in politics, as it relates to how they used to allegedly seek a payment each year to ignore the complaints about our farm. And then when they tried to put the price up, my grandfather told them where to go and how to get there, which was kind of freaky, but yeah. And eventually they sent a letter. They said, you've got to get rid of those peacocks, they're too noisy. It's like, we're a fucking farm. You guys don't bitch and moan about the fucking chickens, and the chicken probably crows more than the peacock does its howl, but well. Oh, I know why, because they used to get really cheap eggs from my dad, so they wouldn't dare complain about the fucking chicken, would they? No chicken, no cheap eggs. No, there's a bird over here. I just learnt what this thing is after all these years. You know those fucking loons you get with that really eerie, that weird fucking call? Well, there's a bird over here that sounds a lot like that, but it's called a stone curlew. And I've actually seen these things running around in my local neighbourhood. I heard one calling out yesterday afternoon, and now I know what they look like. But the scariest sound in Australia, I think, at night is and you don't know what it is a fucking male koala when they vocalise. You jump on YouTube and just type in male koala calling, or male koala growl, or male koala vocalisation, and listen to this guttural fucking snorting. Like, I had no idea koalas did it. When I first moved out Tallabudra Valley, I heard it at like fucking... Like, what the fuck was that? Did a little bit of learning, and then sure enough, one night I heard it again. I went outside and there's a male koala chasing a female up the tree. She's out like on a really thin branch that'll only support the weight of one koala, and that male knew it, so he was just waiting. Yeah, look, farms out west are fucking amazing, dude. Because you think it's a really harsh environment, and then you get a big thing of rain, and the place just turns into this fucking colourful, just one big flower bloom. Because life's evolved out there to just sit dormant in the soil and wait till there's moisture, and then it'll just go through it'll grow, not germinate, but grow seeds and go through its flowering cycle pretty quickly. Desert flowers are amazing. Oops. My bad, little planet. How far out am I? I wonder if I can still do it from this distance. Guessing so. Yeah, there probably is, but I can... Yeah, the odds of there being life somewhere are pretty decent. Now, the odds of that life being something that we can communicate with, virtually nil. And it's not because, let's just say we find sentient life in Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri, is that the closest fucking... No, sorry. It's not Alpha Centauri. What's the fucking name of the closest galaxy? God, I'm having a complete brain fart. Let's just say we detect life from the Andromeda Galaxy. We go, oh my god. We're never going to meet them. Maybe we will in when the two galaxies merge and we do a flyby of each other. But let's just say we find sentient life that's evolved to about the same level we have, and they're in this galaxy, but we're never going to meet them because the time it takes to get there is just drastically too long. And physics is physics. This whole thing of light speed, and that's all horse shit. Until we learn the physics to do it, then maybe, but... Yeah, so it may be alien life, but we'll never get to meet them, and we'll probably learn of their existence through detecting radio signals or something like that. Yeah, that's where I'm not down with it, because to physically travel between star systems is insanely fucking hard, and the distance is insane. Like Boots Void, there's a void where it takes light 300 fucking... So the speed of light, it takes 300 fucking years to get across it. At the speed of light. That's... Yeah, so... It's fun sci-fi and all that, but...
until we learn how to fold space, so we could just get a piece of paper, and at one end of the piece of paper you get a pen. I'll do the little experiment here. And you poke a hole in that motherfucker. We got boop, and I've just poked a hole in it. And then at the other end of the paper, I will poke another hole. What's the quickest distance between these two holes? You would say a straight line. I've got my pen and I've just run a straight line. And I would say, no. Fold the paper together. Bloop, instantaneous travel. Now, that's when you start doing it. But here's the problem. With things travelling, say a physical craft travelling, the faster you go, the more energy required. The closer you push the speed of light, the energy requirement starts just going. And an object with physical mass can never travel at the speed of light because it'd take more energy than the entire universe fucking contains, as to our understanding of physics. If I've got that wrong, speak up and chat and shame me now. Yeah, all of that stuff's a great story, but yeah, come on. You know, let's be cool, because one of the oldest cultures on the face of the planet doesn't really talk about that. They do talk about astronomy, though, and they have their own names for their own star formations, which is the Australian Aboriginals. And I'm not aware, like, they have the dreaming and all that, but I'm not aware of anything about something, you know, people in vehicles flying around and dropping off and saying g'day and sharing knowledge about stuff. Look, I used to have a friend that was into all of that, and they used to try and explain it, and I used to just, like, go, yeah, scientifically it just doesn't make a lot of sense from, you know, these spacecraft. They'd have to be pretty fucking local, because you've seen how long it takes just to get something to Mars. It takes a while. No, I have not. I've actually got to go and pull that fucking book of Dr. Feynman's out and finish the last bit of it. That's a fucking good read. Right, I think I'm done here. So I'll pull out of here, go over to here. Blip, blip. Blip, blip. Blip, blip. Blip, blip. Blip. Blip, blip. Bloop. And bloop, bloop, bloop.
System scan complete.
Huzzah. Now I want to check something real quick. Alright, George Cockburn. There you go. So we're still in systems that have been... Oh, there's a couple of different people discovered these ones. Interesting. Alright, so my problem is right now I'm on the same beaten path that everyone's taken to get to Colonia. Well, yeah, the problem is the distance problem. It's physical travel in space is really, yeah. Unless you got an entity or creature or something that can live for tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of years, or has developed some sort of technology that's far beyond us. But that's when we just get into, you're talking about magic, because physics is physics. And while we haven't mastered everything, we've got a pretty decent understanding of the universe. And the big one we've got to understand is what parts of
the reality around us haven't we got a grasp of yet, and one of them's what they refer to as dark matter. So yeah, I'm not a, you know, is there alien life in the universe somewhere? Probably. Does it regularly visit this planet and shove probes up our butt? No. No, it doesn't. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And if I am wrong, I'll go, oh fuck, I was wrong. Look at that, there's an alien sticking a probe up my butthole. Crikey. Yeah, we're doing alright. We are developing. We just got to make sure we don't blow ourselves up. It's like Dick Flop. I'll touch on this quickly. The Russians made a threat recently. It's like, we've got nuclear powered nukes. It's like, hey Vladimir, you fucking wanker. You know who fucking came up with that concept? It's not a new thing that you came up with. The Americans toyed with that idea back in the fucking 60s. And what the problem is shielding. Once you light the wick on that thing, it starts spewing out fucking radioactivity, and it's kind of a scorched earth thing. So wherever you launch that fucking thing from is fucking boned. Wherever the flight path taking it from where you launched it to the target, they're boned. And then the people that get boned have also got to deal with the fucking wreckage of this thing. Now, the Americans just worked out not going to happen because the size of the reactor you need to make this happen is about the size of a fucking shipping container. So for this bullshit threat of his about nuclear powered nukes, it's like, fuck off, lad. And as for your threat of the tsunami nukes as well, guess who's just announced they're doing some testing? The fucking USA. So the nuclear arms race is back on, kids. Welcome to my childhood of growing up absolutely terrified of mushroom clouds. Here's the awesome reality of nuclear warfare. While it will be a society-ending event, it won't kill off the human race. It'll just throw us back a decent way, and hopefully there's enough repositories of knowledge where it won't knock us back into the dark ages. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying my speculation, and that's all it is that my understanding of how things work in the universe and reality and physics is like, for something to be popping over and visiting us regularly is no. The weird shit that you're seeing. Oh, sorry. Let me tell you that, not you, but UFO sightings. Look at it this way. Imagine you're some farmer in fucking bumfuck America. It's post World War II. The brain grab was on, and all of the dudes that were smart in the certain regime in Germany ran towards Americans and fucking and Englishmen and stuff like that. That's how you ended up with Victor von Braun. Yeah, so I'll get to my point. Imagine being a bumfuck farmer, never been outside of your fucking county before, and you're in the middle of America, but you happen to be within cooey of an Air Force testing base. Or you're on the flight path of the first time an SR-71 went and you're standing outside and you see this weird shape just go, and the only thing you've ever seen before are propeller-driven fucking aircraft which go and look like they're literally just crawling across the sky because you're so far down and they're so far up, and aspect all of that shit. But this black shape just goes, and it's literally gone in a second. And then many seconds later you hear, and then you hear the sound many seconds later and you go, oh my fucking God, what would you think that was? From the perspective of that farmer that lives in the middle of bumfuck America seeing an SR-71, but the only thing you've ever seen is a maybe a Corsair or a fucking Bearcat or something from the war, you'd shit your pants, wouldn't you? You'd think the fucking aliens had arrived, yeah? Because you'd never seen a jet before, never fucking heard a jet before. You'd shit your fucking pants and think you saw an alien, especially with all of the radio sci-fi, the way entertainment was delivered. It's like that's how you got the War of the Worlds fiasco. No, we know we can't know what we can't know, but we start asking questions about why does that do that, and that's how we ended up splitting the atom and fucking being able to yeet dudes into space on the top of a Saturn V that Victor von Braun fucking built on the back of the V series of rockets that were used in World War II. Got a fucking man to the moon with less computer power than the cell phone in your fucking hand has. That's crazy, isn't it? Well, I don't know. Would you though? It's because here's the coin toss. One thing we do know about the universe is that it's a very empty place, and that things with stuff on them are very few and far between. So, sounding a bit paranoid, it's like, it's a 50-50 coin toss of whether they're friendly or whether they use this as fucking food or another resource. Let's go with the Tyranids from fucking 40k. What if we come across an alien species like the Tyranids? It's like we could just bend over and kiss our ass goodbye and we'll all become soup. Yeah, it's possible that the planet was seeded by a meteor from an event. That's not within the realms of impossibility. I think the best place we could go looking for alien fucking life forms is on a certain moon called Titan. We should be concentrating on that and sending robots up there to do some yeeharing. And mankind should be concentrating on developing a full-time occupation of the moon, which will entail sending a bunch of robots up there, digging into the fucking ground so you're shielded from all the nasty shit and the dust and all that crap, and learning how to live on the moon fully independently. So no supply runs, no nothing, become fully self-sufficient on the moon. Once we learn to do that, then we can start leapfrogging out of here. But we got some really basic stepping stones to do, and the first one is stop fighting amongst yourselves and play nice. Once we play nice, we have all of these people with all of these crazy different ideas come together and go and shit out a space program that will be inclusive of everyone. We want the Chinese, we want the Russians, we want fucking everybody on board. That's how we as a species will end up surviving and then diverging into different species, and hopefully they get along. Because once we get out there and start occupying different planets with different environments, evolution shall do its thing. It's going to be pretty win. It's going to be crazy. But anyway, yeah, that's my thoughts on it. It's like, there could very well be aliens. I doubt we'll ever meet them if there are. Just distance. Is it possible that they've got technology that could overcome this problem? Yeah. Until we see some concrete fucking evidence of it, other than all of these UFO sightings and stuff. And like I explained with the farmer from bumfuck America that's only ever seen, let's just say he's only ever seen a tiger moth
Imagine him going from Tiger Moth to SR-71 and missing out on everything in between. You'd kind of go, what the fuck? Yeah, I like sci-fi. It's entertaining. It's good stories. And it's not based in reality. It's like people build fucking entire universes in their minds. It's fucking awesome to walk through them. I love that shit. The further away it is from my reality, the more I like it. It's pretty fucking awesome. I don't know if I'd want that reality. I wouldn't mind mechs. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know about the whole succession wars and yeah, clan wars and try and get along, spread the wealth. Don't leave anyone behind. We can pull the people that are the lowest rung of the ladder in our society up to the next run, and then pull those people up to the next one, and keep pulling everyone up. Better off we all are. Again, just my humble opinion.
System scan complete.
Yeah. Oh, we're good at war. We excel at warfare. That's where we get our technological advances from, mate. We went from shooting fucking bits of lead packed with gunpowder and shit, and you know, the old fucking flintlock fucking things, and then someone went, well, what if we just contain this shit in a cartridge, and you go bang, it's like, oh shit. Next thing you know, what if we fucking put a whole bunch of them together in a box and just feed it through this thing that's got a mechanism that works off the exhaust gas of the thing, and just machine guns were fucking born. And then went, oh, then someone invented a tank, and everyone went, oh, fuck. And then some fucking nutter fucking came along and worked out, oh, if you sweep the wings back, right? Well, they came up with jets, but then they hit the sound barrier problem and the instability, and then some fucking nutter in America jumped in a thing and went pew, and then they went, oh shit, what if we do this? And someone went, what if we do a delta wing configuration? And then they went through the sound barrier. And now the X-47's not even going to have a meat sack in the fucking... Is the X-47 piloted, or is it not? Hasn't even got a pilot. I can't remember. It's a tailless fucking road rocket that the Americans want to build. It's going to cost more than the F-22. It's just like, build more F-22s. Fuck it. They're way cheaper to build. Just build them. What are you doing? If aliens rocked up, it'd be who's shooting at them first. And I kind of get that fucking... If they just lob up and unannounced to go, just appear, it's like, oh. I'd be a bit trigger happy too. Shoot first, ask questions later. Start an international or intergalactic incident. What the fuck? Why not? Yeah, like the early Star Trek Enterprise episode where we meet the Vulcans, that's like... That was actually a pretty good fucking entertaining story. It's like, how did we actually... Sorry, not the Vulcans. How did we meet the Klingons? Broken Arrow, the first episode, where it's the fucking... A Klingon crash lands in, is it Iowa or somewhere, in a fucking cornfield, and the farmer just comes out and the Klingon stumbles out of a bunker. Kapla, blah, 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 and the farmer just goes, oh, and shoots him with a shotgun. That was our introduction to the fucking Klingon race, is one of a farmer that just shit his pants and shot the fucking dude.
gonna try and knock out these jumps and get to the next place. Actually, I better scan things before I go through, at least. Yeah,
Frameshift drive charging.
yeah, let's burn some jumps. Start looking for totally unexplored, undiscovered systems.
4, 3,
Well, I know how we could accelerate that process. Let me replot a course. Get in here and boot this one. Boot.
fuel scooping.
10 bodies. Alright.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright. Now, let me look here real quick. Alright. So let's get off the beaten track a bit, eh? So we're going there. So what if we kind of just step off course to say somewhere out here? That should get us into, hopefully, territory where systems haven't been mapped and stuffed yet. And all of that good stuff. Get out here.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm starting to get the hungries, but I'm going to have to keep flying for a couple of hours tonight. Put some miles between myself and the Buble.
4, 3,
2, 1, and off we go. Yeah, so I might go and kick the old convection oven off. Get some spring rolls in the oven. So I can at least turn the mic off so you don't have to hear me shoving food in my face. And I will be drowning those little bastards in soy sauce, make no mistake. Alright, let's go. I'll just check real quick. Alright, so
frameshift drive charging.
So hopefully if we do several jumps out this way, we'll start hitting systems that haven't been scanned before. We'll go for a few footfalls as well. So I have to start getting used to the controls while I'm on foot. Uh-oh, have I just jumped into an ocean of these fucking assholes? Probably. That's not good.
Scan complete.
Alright, what's this next star? Please God, let there be a fuel star. Fuel star, none. Uh-oh. This could have been a mistake. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright. Might have to fucking manually plot a course to a star that we can fuel off in a minute.
That's not good. Have you got a fuel star, little buddy?
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuck. Hold on. What do we got going on here? Oops, wrong button. Let's try this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Red dwarf.
Frameshift drive charging.
No. Looking for here. No. Uh-oh, shit. How many jumps is that? Not too far. Oh yeah, this is not good. Red dwarf. Red dwarf. Alright.
Frameshift drive
Fuel star. Don't like how you do that to me, nav computer. You're trying to kill me. Not cool. Don't like that nav computer. I'm not calling you Hal now, I'm just going to call you nav computer. You thought I wouldn't notice, didn't you, nav computer? Murderous bastard. Alright, fueling up.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see if it plots me a fuel stop. Alright, that'll do for now. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
We have fuel stars. Alright, what's tomorrow's chore? Oh, I've got to set up my little space to work on guitars. Which means getting rid of a bunch of stuff in my lounges. Free coffee tables for everybody. Yay! The shit was that?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I'm very conscious of it. Alright. What do we got here? Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Brown dwarf.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, whack an extra fuel tank in, mate.
4, 3, 2,
Whack a second fuel tank in and extend that range before you need to fuel up. Wonderful. And jump.
Frameshift
Oh,
drive
yeah, fuel
charging.
star. Noise.
Lovely, jubbly.
Fuel stars. Nom 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 nom.
4, 3, 2,
Engage. And off we go. Fuel up.
fuel scooping.
Damn. That's a good size system. We'll just keep that dialed at 860 or whatever it is. Oh, let's get back in there, buddy.
Fuel scooping
We're
complete.
done. Let's check this real quick.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nah, I've tried. It's all a bit beyond me. I can get charged up sometimes, but then when I try and plot a course and then I go to jump, it won't jump because the charge runs out or... Yeah, I'm not smart enough how to nut out to neutron boost. Plus it damages the shit out of your ship and... Well... You don't get to scan as many systems if you do that.
Fuel scooping.
I could synthesize hot loads of fuel because I've probably got... I'll check how much stuff I've got.
Fuel scooping complete.
Then I'd have to plot each jump manually for a while, which would kind of be annoying. Yeah, so that'd get me 140 light years. That'd get me to about 100.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
There's probably some shortcuts to replotting your course that I'm not smart enough, so I don't try. Know your limitations. I don't know if I can fuel off this fucker.
fuel scooping.
Yeah, yep, I can.
Fuel scooping complete.
Check this system.
explored and mapped. So let's check our current course. Yeah, we are definitely veering away from where we were going. Yeah, we'll just keep doing this until we hit unexplored systems. Shouldn't take that long. Jesus. I'm a fucking squishy toy for two big boys. Terrifying.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift
Off we
drive
go.
charging.
Yeah. I'm not that fast. I'm already doing 70, so that's pretty good. Average.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, I've got field repair unit on board, but that's in case I really need it.
system scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive
Keep
charging.
pushing out. Keep going till we hit systems that say, this has not been explored. And we can go, yay! We get all of that bonus stuff.
4, 3, 2, fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Love that big fuel scoop. Just goes slurp. And then you're done. And what do we got? Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Three, two, one, engage. Let's fucking go. Ah, yeah, sad day in Australia. The man with the golden tonsils, John Laws, one of the pioneers of
Fuel scooping.
talkback radio, sadly passed away.
Fuel scooping complete.
You might not know who he is, but you've probably heard a couple of his fucking bits. There's one where he talks about something about the desert. It says, sand, sand, more fucking sand. Really deep voice. Yeah, that was Lawsy.
Shit, we might have to dive deeper to hit unexplored systems. Engage.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, I'm getting super hungry, so I'm just going to be AFK for a couple of minutes. Going to load up the oven with some spring rolls. Go grab a snack, grab a drink, stretch your legs, do some star jumps. Go outside and have a quick walk around, but put your clothes back on before you do, because, you know, you're probably weird and you're sitting there naked for some reason. I don't want to know why. All I know is that you've got more than one monitor, and I don't want to know what's on the others. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. there'll be a beeping sound in approximately 17 minutes. Actually, there'll be one lot of beeps shortly, and then more beeps in 17 minutes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's jump.
Four, three, two, fuel scooping.
Here we go.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
There's the beeping.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive
Alright, still getting people.
Four, three, two,
Keep jumping. Until we hit systems that haven't been explored yet. We will eventually.
system scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Right. Yeah, we're still fairly close to the bubble, so we might not see fully unexplored stuff for a while yet. I was hoping it'd be sooner. I was probably wrong.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
No, just going to Colonia, just taking a long way. Bit of exploration. Want to earn some, get some data, so when I get there I can ally myself with a couple of different factions.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, so now we need to start thinking about heading
I'm guessing now that I'm a little bit out of the bubble. Yep, fuck it, we're heading there now. Work our way across. Hopefully
Frameshift drive charging.
start hitting unexplored stuff, because then I can map and maybe get a few first footfalls on a planet. Get those bonus dollars.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Because I've only got about 990 something, 990 million left. Bit worried. Need to top up the cash reserves because I'm running out. So you've just cracked through the $10 billion mark. Oh no, we're nearly broke. Shit.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, should hear the second lot of beeping soon, which means spring roll time. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm going to mute this. I'll be back in a few moments. Yeah, I'm just going to keep my mic muted while I'm feeding my face real quick, so fear not. Actually, I'll put on Galnet News so you guys can listen to that.
Pilots Federation to receive HIP 87621 access. Pilots Federation alert. The Pilots Federation has confirmed that licensed commanders will be granted access to the HIP 87621 system by October Consortium. The unexpected move has followed weeks of speculation surrounding HIP 87621. with growing interest from all three superpowers piling pressure on the megacorp. A spokesperson from within the Pilots Federation stated, "The continued delay from October Consortium to relinquish permit control has only created further tension between political and scientific communities. To assuage concerns over the type of research taking place in HIP 87621, we have been invited to grant access to the system to licensed Pilots Federation members." However, Lexi October, head of the October Consortium, was less cordial in her statement to Vox Galactica. "We have done nothing but preserve our discovery within HIP 87621 for security and scientific purposes. The continued encroachment of superpower and corporate interests sets a dangerous precedent that can only have a detrimental effect to other independent entities that have operated claimed systems. I hope that our decision to allow commanders to enter this system is accepted as a sign of good faith. Our work is legal, ethical, and in full accordance with all relevant interstellar directives regarding the study of local flora. The Pilots Federation has advised that commanders will be able to access HIP 87621 from 4 p.m. UGT on the 13th of November 3311. Trailblazer fleet to be withdrawn. Brewer Corporation has announced plans to reassign its Trailblazer megaship fleet, citing the self-sufficiency of newly established colonies. The Trailblazer vessels were deployed to provide logistical support and essential resources to independent colonization initiatives at the edge of inhabited space. Their presence has been credited with accelerating the construction of ports and surface settlements throughout the past year. Mark Rennick, Chief Operating Officer for Brewer Corporation, issued a statement of commendation. What began as an ambitious expansion effort has grown into a thriving network of independent colonies. The success of these initiatives proves that humanity's frontier is now strong enough to stand on its own. With these colonies self-sustaining and prospering, the Trailblazer fleet's mission is complete. Markets will close initially as we funnel Brewer Corporation stocks that have supplied them to other projects. The ships will then jump to new locations at a later date. Withdrawal operations will begin Tuesday, 11th November, 3311. Panther Clipper enters full production. Zorgan Peterson has confirmed that the Panther Clipper has entered full production, with deliveries now commencing to shipyards across the core systems. Previously available through limited release, the Panther Clipper is widely regarded as the largest and most capable civilian freighter in history and has already become a fixture of the galaxy's expanding trade and colonization efforts. A Zorgan Peterson spokesperson remarked, "The Panther Clipper represents the pinnacle of large-scale transport engineering, meeting the demanding standards of long-range hauliers, corporate logistics, and colonization." The vessel's hallmark feature remains its immense cargo capacity, exceeding 1,200 tons when fully optimized, along with compatibility with the advanced Mark II cargo rack system. We're delighted to make the Panther Clipper available to all. The Panther Clipper is now available for purchase at shipyards throughout the core systems. Brewer construction campaign achieves targets. Brewer Corporation has confirmed the success of its recent campaign to acquire construction materials, with independent pilots delivering vast quantities of resources to meet its client's order. CEO Madeline Teague released a statement from Brewer's Minerva headquarters. "Our sincere thanks go to the many pilots who supported this campaign. The required stocks have been secured in record time, enabling us to meet the terms of this urgent order. Independent observers believe that the concentration of megaship traffic and the secrecy surrounding the order, together with the reported direct messages to pilots pledged to one of the 12 powers, are strong indicators of an intention to rapidly construct a science and security enclave around HIP 87621. Analysts have concluded that given the sheer scale of Brewer Corporation's logistical operations deployed for this project, the enclave could be completed within just a few days. Lexi October has remained tight-lipped following the news, with many now speculating whether she will bow to pressure from the superpowers to remove the permit lock. Megaship movements spark HIP 87621 speculation. Independent observers have reported unusual activity in systems surrounding HIP 87621. intensifying rumors of covert operations in the region. Multiple reports indicate that megaships have been spotted operating near the permit-locked system over the past week. Though no power has formally acknowledged involvement, analysts believe this early mobilization suggests a push for influence around HIP 87621. Access to the system itself remains under permit lock. All independent colonization requests for the surrounding area continue to be denied with no reason cited. Conrad Sterling, a political correspondent for Vox Galactica, noted, "Typically, when you see megaships mobilizing on this scale, it usually precedes territorial stakes being claimed. None of the powers have formally announced such plans, but pilots continue to report receiving private messages from their pledged power representatives indicating each have a vested interest in whatever HIP 87621 is hiding." Pilots Federation to receive HIP 87621 access. Pilots Federation alert. The Pilots Federation has confirmed that licensed commanders will be granted access to the HIP 87621 system by October Consortium. The unexpected move has followed weeks of speculation surrounding HIP 87621, with growing interest from all three superpowers piling pressure on the megacorp. A spokesperson from within the Pilots Federation stated, "The continued delay from October Consortium to relinquish permit control has only created further tension between political and scientific communities. To assuage concerns over the type of research taking place in HIP 87621, we have been invited to grant access to the system to licensed Pilots Federation members." However, Lexi October, head of the October Consortium, was less cordial in her statement to Vox Galactica. "We have done nothing but preserve our discovery within HIP 87621 for security and scientific purposes. The continued encroachment of superpower and corporate interests sets a dangerous precedent that can only have a detrimental effect to other independent entities that have operated claimed systems. I hope that our decision to allow commanders to enter this system is accepted as a sign of good faith. Our work is legal, ethical, and in full accordance with all relevant interstellar directives regarding the study of local flora. The Pilots Federation has advised that commanders will be able to access HIP 87621 from 4 p.m. UGT on the 13th of November 3311. Trailblazer fleet to be withdrawn. Brewer Corporation has announced plans to reassign its Trailblazer megaship fleet, citing the self-sufficiency of newly established colonies. The Trailblazer vessels were deployed to provide logistical support and essential resources to independent colonization initiatives at the edge of inhabited space. Their presence has been credited with accelerating the construction of ports and surface settlements throughout the past year. Mark Rennick, Chief Operating Officer for Brewer Corporation, issued a statement of commendation. What began as an ambitious expansion effort has grown into a thriving network of independent colonies. The success of these initiatives proves that humanity's frontier is now strong enough to stand on its own. With these colonies self-sustaining and prospering, the Trailblazer fleet's mission is complete. Markets will close initially as we funnel Brewer Corporation stocks that have supplied them to other projects. The ships will then jump to new locations at a later date. Withdrawal operations will begin Tuesday, 11th November, 3311. Panther Clipper enters full production. Zorgan Peterson has confirmed that the Panther Clipper has entered full production, with deliveries now commencing to shipyards across the core systems. Previously available through limited release, the Panther Clipper is widely regarded as the largest and most capable civilian freighter in history and has already become a fixture of the galaxy's expanding trade and colonization efforts. A Zorgan Peterson spokesperson remarked, "The Panther Clipper represents the pinnacle of large-scale transport engineering, meeting the demanding standards of long-range hauliers, corporate logistics, and colonization." The vessel's hallmark feature remains its immense cargo capacity, exceeding 1,200 tons when fully optimized, along with compatibility with the advanced Mark II cargo rack system. We're delighted to make the Panther Clipper available to all. The Panther Clipper is now available for purchase at shipyards throughout the core systems.
That's better. Note to self, instead of 12 next time, cook 20. I will eat them. Operation Fat Bastard has a green light. I think I've stretched my stomach since about 12 months ago because the amount of food I can eat now is frightening. I used to eat 5 of those mini spring rolls and go, yeah, that'll do. I just ate 12 and I'm like, I am still starving. Well, not really starving, but I could eat another 12. Especially when I was drowning them in soy and spicy barbecue jalapeno sauce. That works. Tiny bit of soy and then a bunch of that barbecue sauce. Fucking pretty good. Again, to Heinz in Australia, congratulations on releasing a really fucking good spicy barbecue sauce. It's got the right amount of heat. It's got the right amount of jalapeno. It's really good. Now, would it be up to American standards? I don't know. They'd probably call it incredibly mild. And that's understandable, but I've tried this on several things now. It's really good on chicken too. Chicken cheese with a bit of this barbecue, spicy barbecue sauce. It's fucking great. And I reckon dipping chicken tenders or nuggets in it would also be awesome because, yeah, just because. Alright, we've been flying aimlessly in this system now for ages. It's only going to take us another 103 days to get us to our destination. Fantastic.
Frameshift drive charging.
So my next big decision is which bass do I want from Artist Guitars? Because I've got a deluxe version which is really decent for 470 bucks, I think, or 460. Comes with a gig bag, roasted maple neck, poplar body on the deluxe one, with decent hardware and decent pickups, or there's a slightly spicier version for $799 with a gig bag, and it's got my favourite body wood, which is ash. Well, this is swamp ash, roasted maple neck with some really good pickups. And I'm umming and ahhing about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I'm quite fascinated with learning the bass. It's been good fun so far. Might even subscribe to one of the bass focused channels that offers lessons. But you can only get so far when you're noodling by yourself. Ushka. Yeah, they're both based on the Fender jazz guitar or jazz bass guitar. I've also got a version of the Precision, but I think I'd get the one based on the jazz. I like the pickups on those better. Did I bother booping this thing? I don't think I did I? I don't remember. Alright, have you been discovered by humans? Oh, we'll do that next time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Red giant. Okay. Engage. And do.
Fuel scooping.
Scoop of the fuel, baby.
Fuel scooping complete.
Bloody lovely. Yep,
Frameshift drive charging.
still been discovered. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like playing Stoner Doom Metal because it's slow, and so am I.
3, 2,
And the blues. Don't mind playing the blues. Not that good at it either. Don't mind playing it. And random backing tracks on YouTube. Found a couple that are pretty fun. And I don't mind. I haven't done it in ages, but I used to play along with Danzig songs because I didn't mind Danzig, the band. Danzig 1, 2 and 3 are pretty bloody good albums. And a Misfits song or two.
frameshift drive charging.
49 jumps. And then we get to our first stopover.
Four, three, two,
Good lord, dude.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, you turd of a game. So you're gonna do it again? Why do you do that now and again, you asshole?
Frameshift drive charging.
We should be alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuel start.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Off we go.
Oopsie. Gripped a little bit quicker than I anticipated. Oopsie. Oh.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Hold on. Fuck it, we're going down for a footfall.
Orbital flight engaged.
Someone didn't check the gravity before they fucking did this.
Landing gear deployed. Low gravity warning.
Oh, well, thank you. Let's go for it. Bit of fun. Oh, she's low grav, baby. Oh, let's go for belt. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is dream territory.
Love it. Let's see what stuff's here. Little bit of prospecting while we're here. Why not?
Cargo scoop deployed.
I see it sticking out.
Damn, it's the same bit. Fucking idiot. Come on, got to be able to get it out. I've got to give up on it. It's not going to work.
Handbrake is on. Cargo scoop retracted.
Holy shit, we can jump. Woohoo! First for fall, yay! Ah, crap.
Ship recalled.
Look, I'm making crop circles. Yay! Hey look, crop circles. There's been an alien visitation. Ooh, spooky. There we go. Bloody awesome.
Landing gear retracted.
Alright, better watch my fuel levels now. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I've got to do this one, scan 3 more, and then we're out of here. Oh, I don't like this. I'll kick it for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 3 seconds. Alright, that got us cruising though.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I'm not fucking around with boost anymore. We've got to go and find ourselves a fuel star. Actually, let's just give it one more little boot. Oh.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Ooh, 2 jumps. How much fuel? Ooh, fuck, this will be close. Yeah, no, that's too far. I don't like that. We are not doing that. So we're going to go and find ourselves a nice little yellow-orange star. There you go.
Frameshift drive charging.
That will work. Alright, so we're in virgin territory now. There hasn't been... It's the second system I've jumped into where no one's explored it. Far enough out of the bubble and on a random course now, so that's good.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. jumps.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. 37 jumps to go. That's just to the first destination on this trip.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Going on a road trip. Well, last time I did this, a Titan attacked Sol, so... Oh, I heard something in that report too from Galnet. They used a certain word that they're studying the local flora. They found fucking Thargoids.
Fuel scooping.
I am nearly convinced of it now. I think they've found Thargoids. So they didn't say studying local fauna, they said flora. I don't know. I think that's code for murder flowers.
ISO again? 6. Let's just check. Are we far enough out of the way here? Yeah, I think we are.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Four, three, two, system scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Okay. What was it doing that for?
Alright, that's done. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink, stretch my legs for a sec. I'll be back in a moment.
Frameshift drive charging.
If we go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
How many planets we got? Oh, there's a shitload here. I think they've been. Yeah, I think these have been popped off. Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, finally worked out if I see planets in the system they haven't been they've been scanned. If I don't, no one's been in there to scan them. I think.
4, 3, 2, 1. scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, fuel star. Ripper. We have a fuel star.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Under 30 jumps now. scan those planets to get that cash. The idea is to hand it all in once we get to Colonia, so it should be worth a pretty penny by the time we get back there. And on the way back, do the same and hand it in once we get back to the bubble.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Awesome. Fuel start.
Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive charging.
Here we go.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we are getting closer. 21 Jump Street. Yay, Johnny Depp.
4, 3, 2, fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jumpity jump jump. Jump jump.
Four, three, two, fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, system scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
progress. Slow progress.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
10 jumps to go.
Four, three, two, one, engage. charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Engage. Yeah, streaming for 5 hours. Good lord.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
What the heck? What's going on here? What am I looking at? What is going on? Uh-oh. Game's balked. Oh, come on, game. What the hell is this shit? What is going on? Oh, Jesus Christ, FDev. This game is so broken. Play it for 4 or 5 hours and it just bugs the fuck out. Like, look at this shit. Alright, gonna have to go back here. Hopefully this fucking fixes it. That's broken as fuck. No, it's broken in the fucking menu too. Look at this shit. Fuck you, FDev. Your game is broken. Has been for fucking years. Good fucking God. I was 10 fucking jumps out from my destination and your game balks after 5 hours. Fix your fucking shit. So sick of this game freaking the fuck out. Or is it gonna restart? I just had to do a game restart because it just bugged the fuck right out again. Seems to hit the 5 hour mark and it starts to just freak out. I'm thinking it might be a good old fashioned memory leak because some of the errors are pretty random. But that camera one that I just got where I couldn't see out of my ship anymore, that was the first time I've been trapped inside the ship. I think the FSS camera got stuck and it just wouldn't let me get back to the normal view, even if I tried to swap views. She was broken.
Fuel scooping complete.
What the fuck is that?
System scan complete.
Yeah, you can go back a few minutes and have a look what happened to me. It was like this FSS camera, but then it went back to the interior of the ship, except it was stuck wherever this camera pivots instead of the cockpit. It was very broken. Yep, that's what I just kind of got. 5 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, that took a fair bit longer than it should have because I kind of went 90 degrees off course for 20 jumps to get out in unexplored territory, but it kind of worked. Been hitting systems where no one's been before, so I've got one first footfall as well so far. So they're nice little bonuses. Hopefully I keep finding systems and getting those little bonuses, and
System scan complete.
oh, we're not fucking skimming fuel, you idiot. Let's go. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Not a fuel star. That's right.
Frameshift drive
Oh,
charging.
fuel star next stop. Lovely.
Four, three, two, one.
Engage.
yeah, we're nearly there. Look at that. Big blobby boy. Right in my sky now.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's going to get a lot bigger in a second.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright. Look at that. Just about to hit the side of it. Yeah, I do like them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh shit.
4, 3,
Uh-oh. Well, let's find out what happens. What's going on in here? Alright, not a fuel star. Hey, how you doing, mate?
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's see what we got.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
worries, mate. Well, good luck, mate. Yeah. I think authorities around the world need to have a look at current penalties for committing network intrusions and raise the fucking bar. If you intrude on a network and start doing acts of naughtiness, you should have the book thrown at you, and because, you know, digital stuff's become ingrained into everyday life. Kind of important now when people fuck with it. Not cool.
Docking request granted.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh, I'm allied with them. Look at that. Sweet. They're happy with me from my last visit. Nice one. It's 12. Yeah, I'll get... It's spring here, so there's plenty of crap in the air and I sneeze like a motherfucker.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Bloody lovely. Alright, let's see what the wear and tear is on this thing. Not too bad. Paintwork is down a bit, but other than that, we're good. Let's look here, what do we got? Nothing. That can't be right. It's not loading or what? Alright, so they're on lockdown, so I'm guessing there's no missions at all. Alright, well, let's make sure everything's sweet. Alright, so next, so this is how far we've come so far. Here's the Buble. That's home base where that yellow one is, little yellow symbol. And we've gone all this way. We're now here. in the Lagoon Nebula, or just on the outer edge of it. And then we're going to head over to Eagle sector and the Eagle Nebula. Oh, look at that. I think I know what star. I think I might know what that is. Is that the jewel box? No, it's not quite the jewel box. There we go. Oh, it just could be a stellar nursery. What do we got? White star. They're all white stars. My guess would be stellar nursery, but you could be right. I think you'd see if it was a singularity in there somewhere, you might see a bit more of a circular pattern around it, kind of like how we see around Sajay. Oh, hold on a second. What the fuck is these? Oh no, they'll faded out. I thought, hello, we got a bunch of little singularities there, but no. They're all white. Yeah, white star, white star. Could be the jewel box. So it's... I tell you who'd be able to tell us has landed. I tell you what, I didn't realise how close to Sajay I'd be once I got to there, so I might have to do that crazy trip. But yeah, so our next... Oh, hold on. Let's just see how long this is going to take us. $2,700 light. Oh, they're in lockdown too. Okay. That's 41 jumps.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Off we go. Tops out at 520. That's not bad. Oh, let's see. I'm up to a bit of insomnia, and I've got to start moving this big pile of fucking bricks from one point in my house up the driveway, which is just gonna suck. So I'm going to have to either get my little trolley out or my wheelbarrow. I'm thinking probably the wheelbarrow because I'll be able to move more. Load up the truck and drive my little truck up the top of the fucking driveway and then unload it all again. Where I should have unloaded it in the first place, but Muggins wasn't thinking.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive
So I'll
charging.
probably play this for a little while. I've already been going for like 5.5 hours, but I'll try and get to the next waypoint on the road to Cargonia. We should officially petition FDev to change the name to Cargonia. Yeah, got some painting to do as well. I've got to fuck around with a skateboard deck and a tabletop that I got. Not exactly sure what I'm going to do yet, but I've got to hit the tabletop with a white sort of base coat. So then colours pop a lot more. And probably take a couple of coats of white to get it up to scratch. But yeah, I'll probably have to sand back this second primer coat and clean it all up and then hit it with this white. Try and get the tabletop as smooth as a baby's butt. Then hit it with white and then hit it with some really funky, loud neon colours like neon pink, neon orange and neon yellow, and do one of my weird pendulum liquid soap paintings on the top of it. And then seal that with several layers of clear coat, or might even go down and get some epoxy enamel clear coat, which is expensive, but we'll protect it. Or I could go real crazy and do some quality epoxy and paint it onto the top. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I feel I got into that community goal pretty heavily a few weeks ago and earned fucking over 5 billion. Burnt myself out a bit, but I've decided it's time to unlock the rest of the engineers. Oh, excuse my yawning. I've been a stroppy little bastard for the last few days. Got some bad news about a family member and their health. So I've been sitting around moping, going, being a sad sack of shit. So I do apologise to everyone that's tuned in for the last few days and just listen to Mr. Depression.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, don't forget to honk honk.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, let's get a good run of fuel stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, try and burn through as many jumps as we can on this leg. We'll just do basic scans. Unless we come across something very interesting. Find any oddities, we'll go and have a look.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Fucking lovely.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well, that band in the sky is starting to get a lot thicker and brighter. Starting to see individual star points. It's great. I like it.
Frameshift drive
There's a lot more
charging.
stars in the sky over in this part of the galaxy because we're getting closer to this galactic core. Stars everywhere.
Four, three,
Two, one, engage. Off we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
fuel scooping.
At least some of them have been scanned.
Fuel scooping complete.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Right. Oh. My next big decision is which bass guitar do I want to get Artist Guitars have just put on their webpage a couple of new bass guitars that haven't got Eco rosewood fretboards, and I'm like, yep, sweet. One of them's $450 and the other one's $799, but the more expensive one has got some pretty good specs.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Burning through them now.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
There's that nice cluster of stars.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Lovely. Alright, need to start worrying about a fuel star now. Will we get a fuel star here?
Frameshift
We
drive
do.
charging.
30 jumps to go. "30 jumps to the next waypoint anyway."
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Let's just get her done.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, this fuel scoop makes short work of refilling the tank. If that was a size 2 or 3, I'd be orbiting that star for a couple of minutes each time. Or a minute or two, I don't know, but a lot longer.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. baby.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Alright. Progress is being made. Slowly. So slow. Alright.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let's go. 25 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Off we go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well, I think we just hit a system that hasn't been pinged yet.
do something about that.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
15 jumps to our next waypoint.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, why not? If you're cool with buying one.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Right. Doing alright. Making progress across the expanse between the Buble and Cargonia.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I missed a few.
scan complete.
Yeah, dude. Don't see why not. I'll just be doing engineering stuff while I'm over there, though, to try and unlock the engineers as quick as possible, and then get back over for the community goals, whatever's going on next.
Frameshift drive
How many
charging.
jumps? 12 jumps to go. Alright, I'm going to do these 12 jumps, and then I'm probably going to call it an evening, because I have been streaming for 6 hours, and it's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Hey,
3, 2,
push go, we go.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And off we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
10 jumps.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
gas giant.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 37. You are approved for automated docking.
I freaking love these bases.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist. Commander, some areas within the station are off limits to visitors. I hope this doesn't affect your stay too much.
Alright. Well folks, I'm calling it a night. I do want to say thanks to everybody that's been hanging about. You're all awesome. And I'll be back tomorrow so we can continue our journey to Cargonia. Let's have a look at our progress. So we are currently there. We were there. And we've got to go all this way. So we'll probably skip a few of these. Probably try and get straight to that one and that one. And we'll sort of beeline it over to Cargonia. And do some stuff while we're there. So yeah, I'll be back either later today or early tomorrow morning. So yeah, have a good one folks.